Somebody say murder?
I'm the greatest genie in all eternity. I can make your nose grow big or turn into a tree. Tell me all your wishes, I make dreams come true. I want a car, I want a cake, and some gold and a plane. I want I'll only give you free. So come on, follow me. Ha ha! I'm the greatest genie, I am here for you. Ha If you have big dreams, I'll make them all come true. Do you smell the flowers? Can you feel the sun? I don't care. Just help me to ruin all their fun. I am the great genie of everlasting eternity. Yes! Your dreams will come true. I'm the greatest genie, I am here for you. If you have big dreams, I'll make them all come true. I'm the greatest genie, I am here for you.
This thing is on. Yes, it is. Okay. I don't know how I got here, but I'm here now. I'm in this place, and what I don't understand is confagged thing that apparently is sitting in front of me on my desk. I'm not too sure what's going on, everybody, but oh, there it is. There it is. I have a little screen. That's me. That's me on the screen right there. I see. Yes. Well, hello, little people. Hello, little people in this tiny square box thing that I see. Welcome to well, this is going to be a murder trial, possibly very soon. But if you're part of the jury or of the other side, I ask that you please take your seats while you can, before we get started with things. Today we have somebody new coming into the scene. I don't know who he is. I just know that he apparently is a person who wants to study law. I don't know how good he's going to be at it, but we're going to find out. Welcome to who's here. We have somebody named John, and we have somebody named a Squid Kid Celebi. A good day to you all. I hope you're doing well and fine on this lovely Saturday evening. It's going to be something around here. I was told to tell, as well, with the voluptuous beard that I have going on. As you can see, it's very well trimmed. This is something of use only during these so-called murder trials, or whatever else you want to call them. They could be murder trials. They could be homicide. They could be anything of the sort. But I was also told to tell that if you would like me to wear this beard and talk as I do, all you have to do if you would like me to do it for 5 whole minutes straight, while I talk with these, people during these trial, you can send over some of these things called bits, and you can have me wear this voluptuous, well-taken care of beard. And, apparently I will talk like this for a solid 5 minutes straight, whoever the certain characters on the screen are. Now, that is something you do not have to do, but if you want it to happen, that is it. That is it. I suppose I'm supposed to remove this now, until further notice. Woo! There's little bits of, like, hair, little bits of, like, the beard hair in there. Bah! Hi, guys! Welcome one, welcome all to this, great Ace Attorney Chronicles stream. I hope you're ready, as well as I am, for some murders, for some trials, for some detective sleuthing, and gauntlets. This isn't a gauntlet or anything, not a hammer or gavel that the judge uses, but it's the best that I have at the time. So yeah, you know, to get out of line, if anybody gets out of line in the game, the judge here is gonna slam down his nice little monochromatic axe, if you know what I mean. So that's that. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday, though. Having a good time with the weekend. Having a blast over here, or wherever you're at right now. Whatever you're up to today. I hope you've been having a good day. I'm ready for this. I'm so ready for this. I've been very eager to play some more Ace Attorneys since, we took a bit of a hiatus over on Charlie's side of things. Because of some stuff that was going on with him. And I don't know if I'll be getting back to playing Trials and Tribulations with them for a while. Not too sure yet. I might finish it up on my own, but just so everyone here is aware that I have seen and played through the first and the second Ace Attorney games. So I know what things go on down there. Oh yeah, Charlie's fine. They just had a bit of, work that, They had some work that came up, so he couldn't really do the streams during the day, and that's just where it's at right now. I don't know if we're gonna be continuing more with it or not. They haven't really said anything to me, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Another thing to make you guys aware of, I added some new channel points in down below. So, there's 3 so far. I definitely want to add more, but if at any point you want to redeem those channel points for, let's say for that, or if you want to redeem channel points for, let's say, that as well. You got it well, Stevie. You got it well. Those are the other two. So those are 3 new things that have been added. I'm definitely going to be adding some more sound alerts into the streams as we go along. But hey, they're there for your liking. They're there for your entertainment, and they're there for you because if I hear you say an objection at all during one of these trials, I will have your heads. The gauntlet will come down. All right? Alright, we got that square, we got that straight away, everything good. Alrighty! Now then, let's go play some Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yes, it is the bendy axe, CB. It is indeed the bendy axe. Because I wanted to do a Bendy and the Ink Machine cosplay, but I haven't done it yet. Oh man, if only we could have DLC with this. The game supports an autosave. Oh bless. Alright, bless. I love me my autosave. Hot damn, we get it in right away! Oh boy. I can pick an adventure to play. Select adventure. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's right, because it's both Great Ace Attorney games that are in this bundle. It will be good whenever Dark Revival comes around, and if we ever hear news about it ever again, as well. Okay, one thing I do want to check is, what's the music like? Because I don't want to be blasting your eardrums out here, guys. Okay, subtitles definitely on. Language, voice, English, good. Of course, the game automatically without having to press any buttons. The answers to questions, presentation by evidence are all handled on your behalf. Okay. Turn this on to enable story mode in place of autoplay. Oh, yeah, in place of autoplay. I would like to have that. Okay. As for audio, do let me know if the audio's okay, guys. If the game's a little too loud or if I'm a little bit too soft. Just want to make sure I'm not blowing your eardrums out. Audio seems to be fine. Okay, ooh. Subtitles on, text to speech. No, not text to speech. Text box transparency. Yeah, keep it on low. We'll keep it on low. Wait time. Adjust the length of time until the next line of dialogue is displayed in autoplay and story mode. Okay. That seems fairly well. No, you know, I'm kind of glad that they bundled them together instead of doing them separate. It's kind of good that they did it together. Alright, new game, let's go.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation.
Western influence, yes, yes.
The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting.
Dog! I spot dog!
It was a period of great
That dog's gonna be important, watch it.
Some was swept away by the tide.
Uh-oh. Oh, hi.
But for one man, the turbulence of that
Ooh,
era
that's a
was
pistol.
just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Whoa! Hey, hold on a second! Hold up a second. Did he just shoot somebody? Did he just shoot somebody? The Adventure of the Great Departure. I love the graphics already in this. Very, very pretty. Alright, 22nd of November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of blah 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 blah. Defendants Antechamber 5. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. Well, too bad, buddy. Guess what? You're a part of a murder! Yay, murder, everybody! Yay for murder. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Hi, buddy. Oh, there's two of you. Hello, bailiff. What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Ugh! Listen, just because I held a gun in my hand and it looks like I killed somebody doesn't mean that I actually murdered them, okay? Sorry. What are you talking to, murderer? My name is Ryonosuke Naruhoda. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough! Okay, alright, pretty boy. Okay, yeah, you with the headband and the no wind and the random breeze blowing by. Yeah, sure, okay, yeah, absolutely, yeah. You think you're all? I get hot shot vibes from this guy. He thinks he's all cool and he's all hip. Unless he's actually my friend. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? And why is your headband randomly flowing in the breeze? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Okay, alright. Cute lawyer. I'll say that. Yeah, just because I happen to have the murder weapon, and I happen to be in the prime place to kill the guy who so happened to have been shot, and all the evidence happens to point to me, definitely doesn't mean that I killed him. Look at the fingerprints, guys. Look at the fingerprints. Lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue or else I will slice it off instead. Man, who would have thought that lawyers during this time got a sword? I would love to have that. Technicalities. Look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. I'm gonna state it again. Lawyers in training, or should I say, law students getting their own sword. That seems like a promising career field, not gonna lie. The only part of him that regularly moves aside from his occasional blinking eyes. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court— wait, what? Something going wrong a little bit with the and yet I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Right? Ryunosuke? Yeah! Yes! Of course! Sorry. I don't like that look in your eyes, Ryunosuke. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. He's giving you the judging eyes here, Ryunosuke. I'm just saying. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Ha ha ha! There you go again! Apologizing. I like this guy. Not only because he has a headband that defies the laws of physics, but he's also pretty cute. Just like always. Yeah. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. The reporters are going nuts about it. But, obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? I'm stating facts here, CB. That's all I'm stating. I'm just stating facts. Of course not. You had to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean? I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. You wouldn't even hurt a little bird. Or a little ant. Oh my gosh! Ryunosuke has his own void just like Phoenix! Glad to see it, Ryunosuke. You two are definitely related in that way. Kazumai Asogi, my best friend. Also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering— whoop! It's not that impressive. Hey, bud, hey. Just because you were in my void with me does not mean that you were listening into my thoughts, too. Excuse you, sir, excuse you. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. That's when the incident happened. I remember it like I was there, holding the gun, seeing my professor's blood spill everywhere on his chair. Yes, that's when all this started. Congratulations, Kazuma! It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. Dang indeed, Shady. Dang indeed. I always stream on Saturdays. But welcome, Shady. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. Where there's himbos galore, apparently, in some of these cases. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. God, I'm glad that's not me. I'm really happy for you, and proud, as your friend. As your friend. Oh, no, you good, Shady, you good. I appreciate the concern, but, usually my schedule is, I do Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then I take off, Sunday and Monday and Wednesday. So I don't stream all the time. I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't have the energy to. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. You know, where the headband is, that defies the laws of physics. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I had to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of... Oh! Okay! Kazumi! Whoa! Kazuma, I should say. Kazuma, what kind of wild time you talking about here, buddy? Tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London. As lawyers! In training, of course. Oh, you're fine, Shady. You're fine. I appreciate anybody who comes around. And if you just want to stick around and just watch, you don't necessarily have to talk either. I appreciate everybody who comes here. My lurkers, the people who do talk, and just anybody. Really, anybody. If it only were that simple. Because look at my grades, Kazuma! Look at my grades! Oh dear, would you look at the time? Even though I don't have a watch on my hand, I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow, then. Part. He's doing... See you in English class, partner. If you know what I mean. Goodbye, Kazuma. Goodbye. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Oh, hello. Oh, timer? Oh, never mind, Professor. Okay, no, Professor. Yes, no. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi, you should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. This is gonna be typical tutorial, isn't it? It's gonna be a typical tutorial, I feel like. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. Hello. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Now she's pretty. She's very pretty. Yes. Thanks, Kazuma. Lovely. Oh, you're still here. Hi. Sir. This is awkward. If I may? Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhoda, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Asogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. You understand best friends? Well, of course I do. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial... He ain't going, right? Yeah, he ain't going. I'm afraid that the permission will be revoked, and never granted again. What? As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you either. I mean, it was his choice. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? What a bro! Am I right, guys? What a bro! Defending your best friend to make sure he's not suspected of murder. Thereby, if he fails, he crushes his own dreams. That's a bond right there. That's a tight bond. But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it. I swear. I'm not a murderer. Do you see me? I'm too babyface. To be honest though, just a little bit, Ryunosuke kind of does look a little bit like a little baby in the face. Just a little. Hello, Chris. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you here. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Oh damn, listen to those intense violins come in, guys. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. But then what should I do? Well, nothing, really. You just get to sit in here until everything comes up. Naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right, so... As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. Ominous Piano Man's distant relative, the suspenseful violin man. Man, it's good to see that Ominous Piano Man's relatives and family are getting out there in the gaming world. Gotta hand it to them, I hope Ominous Piano Man is doing really good nowadays, after his streak in Golden. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. You know, like they do during weddings. I do? I do. 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 But what will the question be? So why do people always ship Phoenix and Miles? Don't they realize the game is called... That's one of my favorite running jokes with Ace Attorney, though. The whole Ace in the middle of it. Ace is your attorneys. I don't know. I never played the game. And I've seen a picture of it, too, where it's literally just a lawyer holding up the asexual flag. It was beautiful. It was a thing of beauty. Surely not? Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Come on, Judge. Of course not! Defendant! Court is about to begin! Proceed to the courtroom at once! It would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course! As a defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. Jeez, judgmental, so mean. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'm gonna be in jail! A murder! And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. A trial that would decide my destiny! And then Cornered starts playing right away. 22nd of November, 9 a.m., Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. Aw, sweet, I can save! Might as well do that real quick. Just in case, you know, I mess up. Right. He is so nervous right now. Of splitting irises right across the courtroom. So this is the courtroom. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. Tell the kitty that I love them, John. I love the kitty. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. Well, that just makes things twice as hard. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. Done! Oh my god! I recognize that pain ancestor anywhere. Oh man, this guy's beard is so much better than the one that I have. Oh. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Pain's ancestor is so great. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. As is the defense. Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it! We're going all in. This must be the question. The question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do, I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Answer I do. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. I think I did that right. Maybe? As I'm standing here beside the defendant.
Yes!
I hope it is clear that yes, I have my hand raised! Please, teacher, pick on me! What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke, will be defending myself! What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything, just now, before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. Oh shit, I can't believe he said that. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off? No, it's not that, really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you didn't go overseas. Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Imagine that you go for a resume to be a lawyer, and that you're like, I was my own lawyer in court. Okay, guys? Okay, hiring manager? I can defend myself. You know, I posted a few defenses and opinions on Reddit and Twitter. I can defend myself. I can do it. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Hiya! Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel? Really now?
Objection!
Those objections look really nice. Make no mistake, counselor. And just because I want to do it. Just because I want to do it too. Objection overruled! We are only just starting the trial. Continue on. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Totally, yeah, uh-huh. Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I love that. I love this man already. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court... You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. Look at this posh man. Let's call him Posh Pain. That's what I want to call him. Yeah! As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What does competence mean? Boy, if you don't know what that means, then I'm also going to be questioning your ability to do this job right. Just saying. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So let's start with the very simplest of questions. Yes! Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. I'm having sudden bouts of amnesia. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? Ryunosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? Yeah, there's no brain cells in there right now. You know me so well, Kazuma. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that on here! It's simple. You can access the court record with this. Oh. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. Okay, I just had to do this. And then I'll get my court record. Alright, there's no time to lose. Proof that I'm a student at the Imperial Yuma University. I always wear it on the collar of my jacket. This is the list of evidence. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press this to go back. 23, 42, 51! Hot damn! Why does he look so old for 42? But hey, Kazuma, a nice handsome 23-year-old? I'm just saying. Yujin Mikotoba, Taketsuchi Achi, John H. Wilson. Guys, I need you to point out which name doesn't fit the theme going on here. We have Kazuma Asogi, Yujin Mikotoba, Taketsuchi Achi, John H. Wilson. John H. Wilson. I love these names. Wonderful, wonderful. Mr. Ouchie, I love it. Mr. Ouchie indeed. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. You know, it might be because of the mustache. You're probably right about that there, John. Uh-huh. Press X.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yume University 3 years ago. Indeed. Which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire. Sorry, my headphones are picking up again. The British Empire is going to come after our asses, and it's going to be your fault, boy. Your fault. Am I aware of the name changes? I don't believe I recognize the majority of them. Because this is the first time I'm playing any Ace Attorney Chronicle game. So I don't know what their names are at all. Is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Or, as they say, the AJTFN. The Adjuvantinen. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates on the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Oh. Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court, therefore, wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. So, the was spilled on your what? My God, CB. My gosh. Specifics, though. Specifics. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. I mean, fair. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. Jeez, thanks for calling me a scapegoat. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? I can't talk today, apparently. That or I can't pronounce big words today. Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. It's always the English, guys. It's always the English. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. Okay, pardon me, Kazuma. I'm gonna go back to my void for a hot second. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the seat of the crime, holding the gun! Oh dear, look at the time! I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow, then, partner. Bye, partner! British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. And then everything changed when a gun was shoved into my hand. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. What a good boy! Hiya! Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency! How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. The cause of death? Well, obviously that was, Ryunosuke. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death, and then select this. Post-mortem report. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body.
Yes!
Wow! So the bullet is still lodged in his body. Lovely. In these notes, it says, according to this document that I have here in my hands, the victim suffered, hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. That's definitely how you pronounce that, definitely. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report. I take it. Sorry. Yes, that's right. The, post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. He definitely died from magic. It was definitely magic that was just blown through his chest. You can kind of tell through the autopsy report. Just look at the autopsy report next time. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see! As long as I'm not going to be tested on in any of this later. Man, when do we get the ye old updated autopsy report? I hope we get something like that. That'll be real fun. Nice callback to the first game, too. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. The artist depicted that the bullet was lodged inside of his right chest area. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Thank you, Counselor. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. He was shot from the front in the chest and subsequently died! So that's a photographic print. Oh, that's something I've never seen before. Even though I'm a second-year law student and think I should know these things. It's clearly superior to a drawing. It's clearly superior to drawing in general. Compare a drawing to a photographic print. One just sounds fancier than the other, in actuality. Hiya! Very well. I am satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. What was that? Like the equivalent of rolling your sleeves up there, ouchie? Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it then. This is where I die. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes. Clearly, you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah, of course! My assistant! Wink, wink, partner. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazumi Asuki must not be defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in it, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me will be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is this. Rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Dab your forehead. Here's a handkerchief for you. My goodness. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the court stairs first. Yeah, how does your headband defy the laws of physics inside a courtroom? I feel no breeze. There's no windows open. Tell me your secrets, Kazuma. I wish to know. A butler!
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
I'm sorry to say this, guys. I really am sorry, but as soon as I saw this man, I thought he looked a little bit like Pop. I'm just like, no, please, I don't want to think about my boyfriend in this game. I don't want to think of my boyfriend as a murderer. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Y'all with some, buddy, y'all with some, hold on a sec, okay, I'm just, dab it over there, okay, got a little smudge there, okay, you just had a little strawberry jam dribbling down your mouth, that's all, okay, alright, I think we're good, Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, Sorry, pardon me. It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's becoming a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago. I'm just actively dying, no biggie at all. I'm not, like, internally bleeding or anything, it's fine. Just a little strawberry jam, like I said. Understood. Osanaga-san, will you kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident? At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it, too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. Buddy, please. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. The shot rang out! A gunshot! So I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Oh, hold on! Let me just clarify something. I didn't mean to say yes, that was true. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him!
Objection!
Objection! I love that voice.
I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur.
But, Watch out, she said. The next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. Ugh, okay, I'll listen to you and your billowing headband, I guess.
If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with the gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today?
Oh. Sir. If you are coughing like that... Sir! I highly encourage you to go see a doctor after this, okay? Please. Why would they be letting a man work at a food place if he is spitting up blood? Would you want to have this waiter come around, put your food down, and be like, oh, pardon me. Yes, don't worry about the blood a little bit. It's just a thing that goes on with me. Happens for years now. Has been happening for years.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim?
Let me just wipe the strawberry jam off first. No. You know what? I would like to believe that he does have a cold and it is cherry cough drops. But then, you've also made me consider of him being part vampire, and I don't know why that came to mind. Maybe because the way he's presenting himself, perhaps? But I don't know. Sucking on a cherry cough drop, or part vampire? You guys decide the theory. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did you say? There was no one else around that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right! When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. A lady of the court, perhaps? Really? Get those intense violins playing, everybody! Intense violins! And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? I mean, I'm gonna go for it.
Yes!
Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Objection! Dear me, what are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, this little lawyer boy, is not a real lawyer after all?
As far as you're currently aware, it has not been stated what exactly is up with Hosonaga and him coughing blood. Interesting! But I'm sure of what I saw! Hosonaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy? He did the anime! He's doing the anime glasses! They're all foggy, we can't see his pupils. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it! Cough, cough. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant, as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like. Let me see. A sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume? That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. I see what he's doing. Self-promoting, I see. He wants to get himself out of there. Okay, maybe we can run by with the vampire theory then, Chris. Did he eat the woman and that's why he's coughing up blood? Or is he a vampire though? Not vampire. Would he be a werewolf though? Because remember, vampires only suck the blood out of their victims. I don't think they actually eat them. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. By the way, Judge, you are looking most extravagant today. I highly suggest that you check out my regards, and, if you need an inquiry of my businesses and need my contact information, it's all right there on the back of that, clearly marked evidence. Imagine putting evidence on the back of your business card, guys. How... That just seems like a low move to me. A real low move. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. Well, yes. Thank you, sir. My humblest regards to you. And again, please, contact me. You'll find my address on the back of that business card as well. Hiya! There it is. The court will take this plan and add it to the court's record as evidence. Oh, is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once! Of course. Here you are. Alright, what's getting you all piled up in the towel there, my dude? What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Something clearly seems to have shaken him. Are you okay, sir? Sir, do you need a drink of water? I have some right here. Please, take some. So, I will now stretch my hands and put them precisely on my desk and say, the court has now heard a priestess of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Get it? Because the sketch was black and white? Defendant Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you.
In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court.
You know, no one's gonna point out that he's doing the classic anime glasses pose. I'm just saying. That definitely means there's some gears working up in that head of his.
But I must warn the defense if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime.
More witnesses? What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean?
Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. He said he has witnesses. That's more than one. And we got an Okie deer raiding us.
Yo, hello, Okie deer. Welcome one, welcome all. Let me give you a good old shout out here. To those who are over on Oki's side of things, I hope you enjoyed some Phasmophobia with Oki, Pomp, and the wonderful VTubers that joined Oki's stream. So, to those who are now joining us from Oki's stream, we are playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And we are now in the throes of a murder. A great murder. Oh, you need teeth? Hold on. Do you want, I got this for you. Do you want this, Oki? It doesn't look like teeth, but I think it might look nice on you. It's a well-groomed beard. Well-taken, well-shaved, and everything. Easily replaceable, too. That's the best I can give you for now. But yeah, so welcome one, welcome all. Everybody on my side of things, please go check out the good Okie deer. They are a fantastic VTuber, fantastic friend.
Very good artist as well. Very, very good artist. And to those who have joined us, please sit back, relax, and, help me find myself innocent, please. I don't want to be called guilty of murder, please. Kazuma is giving me this intense stare like he's looking right into my soul. Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You said it. Professor Mikotoba said it. And so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this.
Ryunosuke, you're not saying what I think you're saying.
I am saying what I think you're saying, Kazuma.
As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you with my life, and my grades, and my future career in lawyering. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it?
What?
If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? 'Cause that's not the Ryunosuke that I know. The battle hasn't even begun yet. Question mark. I mean, exclamation point. Whoa! Don't break the table now, buddy boy. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. He did the finger! He did the finger, everybody! It's our first finger of the night! Boom! Then we will see just how decisive the evidence really is. Yeah, butler dude! Hiya! Indeed. Prosecutor Auchi, please continue with proceedings.
Tisk. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever.
Whatcha? Whatcha?
The prosecution calls its next witnesses.
Hiya! Very well, officer. Bring forth the witnesses at once. Okay, so we had a waiter who was coughing up blood. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Who are those people? What were their head shapes?
Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court.
Sir? Hello? Can I help you? Why are you so square? Your head's like a rectangle. Oh my god. Hello. Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Yasanosa. Yasanosa. I get it. Yasanosa. Reporting for duty, sir. Oh my god. Oh my god. Myself I find employ as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rasutai, a humble premises in the 2nd District. Kyoryo Korekuta, at your service. So we have an antique dealer and a soldier who are also present. That's an unusual pairing if I do say so myself. Curio collector, I like that.
Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question.
They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself
I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question. Always post-noon. And not infrequently... Hold on. And not infrequently with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. I'm too young for this. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. God, this man is handsome! My goodness! I'm just saying, he's very, very handsome, guys. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques, and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets La Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Also, it just looks like the top of his head was just clean cut off. Hello, Em. Welcome to chat. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct?
Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir! It was that black uniform rogue infantry over there who unloaded his firearms, sir!
This man is as impossible to understand as the other. Thank you, Am. Thank you. I love Kazuma. Kazuma right now is already starting to warm my heart. And then we have Ryunosuke here, who is an actual baby. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. So that wasn't me! I thought I heard something too! So this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw at the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes! What you said, Kazuma. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Hiya! Now the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir! Standing by, ready to report, sir? Did I hear a baby? Is this man holding a baby on his back? Sir? Unsavory memories of a most academic afternoon. Oh boy, your first witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. Baby noise. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate, M. And yes, I am using an axe as a gavel. But it's my bendy axe. It's my bendy axe. Because I don't actually have a gavel to use. The black uniformed RC cadet fired on the English civilian. And from the back, the cowardly little weasel. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. Oh boy.
I wouldn't put that one up here on stream. I wouldn't put that one here up on stream. I go for the cartoony variety here. The cartoony variety. Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! Baby noise. That wicked university cadet, sir! The cruel and unforgivable enemy! Wait, where did you get where did this man get a dagger? Hello? Sir! Sir, why do you have a dagger in the courtroom? I don't feel comfortable now that this man has a dagger in his arm. I don't know. No. No, not at all. Sir, please. Please put the dagger away. So says the judge. No weapons in the courtroom, please. Unless it's presented as evidence. What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes, all I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. You know, like an idiot. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. And I picked it up like the idiot I am! I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down and just as I was picking it up, bang. Wait. Does that mean that, does that mean there were two guns involved in this? Okay, you're right. Kazuma does have the sword, but isn't it because law student, they just get a sword? You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. I'm not even gonna question it. Law students get a sword in this. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is... Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Do it now. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice. Certainly. The testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of the trial. Yes! I am raising my hand once again. Judge, I have a question. Can you call on me? Please. Oh, pick me. Judge, pick me. Oh. Judge, pick me. I'm right here. Please. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I mean, the defense, that's me, I'm the defense, right, I'm the defense, demands its right to a cross-examination. Whatever that means. Dear me, welcome back, Shady. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Then you call me with a girl red-handed, going with the headband boy next door. It wasn't me. Huh? How did he know? The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. Well, you know what I say to that? I say my objection To you, Ouchie! I have my right to cross-examine.
The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
Objection! Screw you! I'm trying to teach this guy how to be a lawyer. You let him cross-examine. We are asserting its right to cross-examine. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant.
No.
Kazuma's so commanding. Not in that way. Yeah. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses.
All right. This is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke.
But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination.
Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements.
How?
You didn't fire the gun, which means what that soldier said has to be a lie.
Well, yes, but
It's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence.
right. Evidence. I know what that means.
All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying.
Ah! Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. It's a 2-on-2, 2-on-1 battle. Wow, I didn't get a cool sound effect like Kazuma did. All right then. Slap. Cross-examination! What the witnesses saw! Alright, so we have a press and we have a present. Okay. Ingesting a regulation beef, blah 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 blah. Self-extolling the virtues particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. Precise moment of firearm was discharged. You observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian from the back. Hold up, the back? I'm gonna press this a little bit. Here, buddy boy. So this black uniformed university cadet, you're saying that was... I've had just about enough of your sauce, cadet! Who else do you see around here in black uniform, huh? The guy next to me? Well, there's someone standing right next to me who fits the description as well, but... It was you, you little weasel! You unloaded the firearm on that man! From behind his back! And you call yourself a citizen of the great empire of Nippon! You disgust me! He's looking at the camera like he's on The Office. He's looking at us just saying, is this guy for real? I love his face! Oh my god! It also does kind of look like he is gonna sneeze. Ryunosuke, why do you look at me with such a distraught face? Sorry, Cosmo. I had a sneeze. What were you saying? I'm not quite sure. It's something that the sergeant just said, but I can't put my finger on it. Something's playing on my mind. In that case, check back over the details of the evidence you've gathered in the court record. And if you find an inconsistency there with what the witness just said, then don't hold back. Take my sword with you as you present the evidence to the court. Thus, thrust it! Thrust the sword in the witness's face and make him choke on it. Wow, this guy's a little bit violent, isn't he? Alright, so back it up. Back it up. Fired on the English civilian from the back. He was shot from the front in the chest and subsequently died. Yeah, it's either the report. I feel like the photo would work. I feel like the photo might work. Let's try the photo out. Because that clearly shows, yeah, black uniform varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, What? What? I get a magnifying glass in this? Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's real cool. Oh, that's really neat. Okay. I'm gonna present this. Aha! If I know my Ace Attorney games well, whenever the music stops, it means I've done it. Judge, I'm holding my hand up again. I have something I want to say. I have something I want to say. Guys, why aren't you saying anything? Guys. What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting some photographic print in my mustache! My carefully pointed and crafted mustache at that. Inconsistency, sir. This photograph says so. I mean... Slap. Yes, there's a clear inconsistency here.
What nonsense! What can this print possibly tell us about that we don't already know?
Well, obviously that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth!
I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom.
This is so frustrating! I'll lend you a hand, Ryanosuke, and a slam of my fist.
Oh, please.
Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain.
To spell it out would be an insult to the court.
Yeah, what Kazumi said over there, exactly.
What are you talking about?
It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir! Can't you see how square they are? It's like their own photographic memory!
Yes!
Yes! But no, that just can't be! And why not, cadet? Because... What Kazumi's about to say? Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well,
How do you explain it?
I want to do something here real quick.
Damn, how the hell does Cosmo stay so confident? Damn, I wish I could point my finger and my arm out just like him. Damn, Cosmo's really cool.
I love this face on him, by the way. Such a baby boy. Well, let me just shove this child down into my burlap sack behind me. What was that? Something just popped up behind his back, but he pushed it down again? Certainly, there is a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Dots. Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Till the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were on this baby in my back, firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir.
What?
The last testimony the court heard was proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Yesanosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all.
That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple.
There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom.
Damn, he's calling Ouchie out. There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from that one discrepancy.
Sorry, Cosmo, I'm bringing you back into my void again. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. But I definitely saw him! That university cadet there! He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back!
Yes!
But I never fired the gun! All I did was pick it up off the floor! And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either?
Myself, I've already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
He just shoved his kid back down again. I saw that. I saw you over there, Nosa. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure.
Treasure? Inside a restaurant?
Indeed, the Holy Arakoban, my prized coin. On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habit to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Rasuten.
In the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you?
On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I proffered my holy treasure. Holy treasure. Believe me, that he would purchase such a rare find I did not, but I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was no more, simply vanished.
The Koban vanished?
Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there. And then, it happened.
Ba-bang! You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did! But I heeded it not! I was concerned only with finding my absconded holy treasure! I love this old man. Whoa! Nothing could distract me! Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? I bet he didn't. No. Yeah, that's what I figured. I see. That lamentable day, the precious holy copard was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. Perhaps this burly man over here who's carrying a child on his back. Yeah, no, sir, you're looking away. You got something you want to say, huh? Yup, slam! As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Whew. I'm getting beard hair all over me. I am getting so much beard hair all over me. My goodness. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegram this very afternoon. Damn it, not the telegram! Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British. Damn those British, I say! It would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position on this, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Tisk. Really not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled like a tiger at the front gate, but he will fight a wolf at the back, and that wolf will be known as Prosecutor Ouchie.
Yeah, Prosecutor Ouchie's... Yeah, sure, I'll believe that when I see it.
My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain!
Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhoda.
What?
Me?
He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Why is that? Is it because of your hair? Is it because of the lack of emotion? Or is it because of the lack of confidence that you see on your face? It's the lack of confidence, isn't it, there, Ryunosuke? Ugh! Very well, the court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir, at once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir. And totally not seeing this baby behind me either. General? Excuse me, there's, something peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative! The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up the ranks. Sir, name, Ido. I don't know, sir. I don't know, sir. I don't know, sir. It would seem those straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. Ido! Attention! Your father is about to quell the enemy! Watch and learn, my boy! Why is his hair is modeled after his dad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Witness testimony. The true culprit. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was the Englishman, dining all by himself. I don't know, sir. I don't know, sir. That's what I'm getting at with that one. Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out! These testimonies are certainly Wait! That's nonsense! The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all!
Please, enough of these outbursts already.
But there was a woman! There was a young woman at his table, and she looked damn gorgeous. I remember it with my own eyes. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
Objection! If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies.
Wow. Calling Ryunosuke out just like that. Hot damn.
It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact.
Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime, counsel?
Indeed, of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. As can plainly be seen, there is only one place set.
Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else.
This doesn't make any sense.
I swear I saw the woman! The court will now add this new photographic evidence to the record. A bottle of carbonated water and a steak lunch can be seen on the victim's table. Alright. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true! I saw her! I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witnesses' testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt.
And these are very sensitive political times, as we all know, and the ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Tatsuki Achi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor.
My life as a law student is over, guys! My dreams, my apparitions. Definitely apparitions. My aspirations, I say. All gone in the blink of an eye just because the woman was a ghost. How can this be happening to me? It's like I have bad luck. I hope I don't curse the rest of my timeline with this. Or my ancestral timeline. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. Too bad, we're already gonna do it. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses. But make it quick, understand?
Rules can be so unbending at times.
Can you stop waving your fan at me, sir?
The true culprit. Okay. Precise moment the firearm was discharged. It's almost the same thing. Alright, so what do we got here with these lads? One of the foreman, he was that. He was. Then one in the back. That much I do see myself. Let's check this guy for a second. Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I told you already, that's only because I picked it up off the floor. Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it anyway. I had just finished drinking my coffee, and I was about to leave the restaurant when... It was right there! I just noticed a gun, and I thought, whoa, sweet gun! Totally gonna pick it up. And then that bang shot out. A gunshot rang in my ears. Huff! Full of events beyond our control, life is. Sorry, what do you mean? In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas, conversely, I failed to pick up the coupon from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. What? Anyway, the fact remains, myself, I did see you, with pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner. Alright. You were the only personnel present. Dining all by himself. No one other than the black uniform executive dispatched the Englishman. Okay. Okay. A visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Okay, but... Furthermore... Death occurred a little bit after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood. The head waiter's business card, a sketch of the restaurant's layout, is on the bag. Okay, a visual search of the premise at the time. The thing is... Oh, let me see this. Entrance... Okay, that's the kitchen, that's the entrance area. I was hoping I could get to the people and present the person? Like the actual waiter? But I can't get to the people page. Okay. A visual search. Death occurred. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. That's the body, that's the body, that's that. Yeah, I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna back up for a second. I'm gonna press this just for a hot second. You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Objection!
Objection! As you have been at pains to point out time and again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. If only there had been more people dining there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, I was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know, of course the place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? Oh! This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that, Counsel? It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
Hata Clinic? Hata Clinic, really? Yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th of November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. A few days after my birthday, too.
So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case.
Alright, here we go. Here's the people that I wanted to look at. The head waiter of the European-style restaurant La Carnival, he was serving there on the day of the incident. A 29-year-old, you say? Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. I wonder... What do you think, Ryunosuke? Huh? Well, it is hard to see how it would be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered in the courtroom as evidence if you think it could be useful. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes!
The more the better. I once again raise my hand and say, if I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
On what grounds?
My grounds? The grounds that I am standing on.
The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Well, this guy's gonna object to you.
Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide.
We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence.
Very well. The court will grant the defense's request.
Tiska! Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's a most disturbing trend.
I mean, I'm just saying there are, ouchie, it's a good idea to do it. Ouchie is indeed a boomer confirmed. Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report to the court record. From Hata Clinic that was found in the victim's pocket. Okay. What we need right now is new clues. Archie has been on ye old Twitter, or as they like to call it, the bird post board. The public bird post board, I would say. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first.
Right, I definitely hear you. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival already for you.
Shink.
Or perhaps you've forgotten that these witnesses' testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korokuto-san.
Wow. Oh man, I'm gonna be drinking up the water tonight. Let's go and check this. A medical report card from Hata Clinic that was found in the victim's pocket. So, let's see. He was a young lad back. That much I myself did see. We already pressed that. Even if I would have saw this precise moment, it's almost the same thing. I'll press this for a hot second. Because it's not really the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet.
I don't think so. Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked, although you didn't see it behind my eyes. Did you? Did you see it? Did you see me blink? How could I? And yet it is an undeniable fact that I did blink. So there you have it. What?
Tension! Look at this gorgeous pinwheel that I got from my beloved kid. The sound of the firearm rang in my ears, and the very next moment, I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman.
I think that says it all, don't you?
Arrgh!
And let us not forget that the antiques dealer witnessed the accused in this most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so, Korokuta-san?
I can't hear what you're saying, but yes. Bring this gun at the foreign man he was, a young man in black. That much you did see. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna try presenting this.
Yes!
And it's not it. It's not it. That statement contradicts the facts as demonstrated by this evidence. I'm gonna get a penalty, guys! Part of my soul's going to leave my body. As far as I can tell, there is nothing untoward about this evidence. But that... Pull yourself together! You look as though your eyes are about to pop out of your head! Oh, I can't help that. It's just my look! Alright. So if it's not that... Imagine not saving and resetting after getting something wrong. I take my risks as they come, CB! I take my risks! Dining all by himself. Okay. I already did that for you.
Yes!
Press U, because I didn't... This! So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone. That I did. Forgive me for the position I placed you in.
So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter are all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? And let us not forget the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. As can clearly be seen, there is only a single beefsteak on the victim's table, a meal for one.
No! The antique dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Okay. No, I'm gonna do that thing of going and saving. Gonna do that thing of going and saving. Okay, let's see here. Let me look at these pictures. Okay, so the steak, Let me examine this. Okay, so the pictures don't show any inconsistencies, at least I don't think. Because we got a single glass and a single wine bottle there.
It definitely feels like something's up with the photo. Hold up. Wait. Or is it the fact that... Or is it the fact that... Hold on. The body is in that photo, whereas this body, there is no body in there. Because that's where the man would have been sitting. Alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Okay. Okay, and that was taken after. Photograph of victim. The girl left at 2 p.m. was caused by the loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. A medical report card from Hada Clinic that was found in the victim's pocket. Oh!
Yes.
I accidentally pushed the L button on this one. My bad! Yeah. This of the victim. Let's see then. Yeah, you know what? I might as well just press everything. Let's press it all, guys! Let's press it all! Let's press them all! Press them all! Yes. Let's go! Oh, I already did this one. Okay. I already did you. Yep. Did the blinking. Alright. God, it's gonna be great to play an Ace Attorney game when I have a P for a brain, everybody! It's gonna be great. It's gonna be real great. Okay. I already checked you on that. I checked you on that. I checked you on that.
Yes!
This, I believe, is the last one I haven't looked at. Why aren't you telling the truth? What? I clearly remember such and such. No problem, Shady. You have yourself a good night. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. They are clearly holding back on something. Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhoda, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone. Sorry? What'd you say, Judge? The waiter, whose testimony the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said that the victim was not alone. Was alone, actually. Yes, was alone. That's right! Precisely! In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady. But I... If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. I don't have a receipt on the lady. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time. There's nothing I can say to that. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see what it brings, that it brings any real discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got there.
You mean this thing? Sure, fine, have at it.
Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail.
How exactly?
You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. So press this button, which supposedly exists, and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use up, left, down, right. Oh. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using up, up, down, down, left, right, left, B, A, start, you can find the secret code in the crack. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. Interesting. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, then you press this button to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
So I need to use every single direction, and A, to inspect any areas of evidence that look suspicious. Mr. John, okay. It says how to clinic on this medical report card. I hate clinics almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. My man! I too am not a fan of hospitals as well. Aren't they all the same? When I was 5, I caught the only cold I've ever had in my life. And I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. Ugh, I'll never forget it. Never in my whole life! Most people would give their right arm to have had only one cold in their whole life. Anyway, enough talk about your problems. I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. We don't want to miss anything. Dude, this is pretty neat. Oh, it's a dentist! It looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. It's probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. With a family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine. Going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Why do I feel like that's going to bite back at Ryunosuke at some point? Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors, then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible-tasting medicine, then give you painful injections, then they do these weird things on your knee. Ugh! And then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. I'm just saying, but I think Ryunosuke's got some good talk going on in him, guys. Yeah, Ryunosuke's got some good talk going in him. You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less. For which the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. Alright. Oh. The band. Oh, it opens up. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the date the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Ha ha! Oh, Ryunosuke, let me tell you, boy, you should have been born a few hundred years later. There's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Aha! With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. Uh-huh. Okay, which one would it be then? Okay, yeah, the thing is, which one is it? A visual? It wouldn't be this. He was that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. The firearm was the starch. It's almost the same thing. Pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, a young lad in black. A visual search of the premises at the time confirmed we were only the present personnel. I'm gonna go with this one. Again, I'm gonna go and save. I'm gonna go and save. Like the good little lawyer girl that I am. On the day of the murder, the victim had undergone dental treatment and been prohibited from eating or drinking anything. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go with this here.
Yes!
Yes! Haha! I once again raise my hand, but I guess I put it down now. Well, I think, about what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke, please, look at me in my billowing headband. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. Him and his smile warmed my heart, everybody. Him and his smile warmed my heart. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that. So purposefully. You knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. You understand me, Kazuma! It's like you're my best friend or partner or something. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Oh, what I'm thinking. Okay, thanks for the advice. Breathe in, breathe out. Korakuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Ah, I see. And I don't see. What's of it, boy? Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement. Slap. Something clearly doesn't add up. Objection! Dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? You absolute buffoon. You foolish fool, as some people will call you. Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel. But let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have been before that time is completely irrelevant. But that's, remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words, like that idiot over there is doing. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. Me and this fan of mine, the witness testimonies the court has heard have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides the pale-faced pupil who... Excuse you, sir, but I'm going to have to interrupt you and your fancy fan blowing for a moment to say that this medical report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that? What? That outburst have petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Hada Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. Dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted? What's this now? And, I don't know, furthermore, maybe, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating food? Ding, 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 ding! Just, what are you trying to say, cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what? I mean, it's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that's kid. Korakuta-san? What, boy, what? As you just, I love the intense music that's come up now. Ryunosuke is bonnet. He's serious right now, is he serious? When he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. Oh. Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence, whereas I've been looking a little bit like a buffoon from the start, that the victim was dining alone. Hey, he did another slap. He did a firm slap there. But that cannot be possible be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. My sword is in your debt, Ryunosuke. Expertly done, partner. Wink wonk. Objection! What is this nonsense? You little upstart! Call me an upstart all you like. These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Well, objection to that. Use your head, prosecution. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? How dare you? I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Can't have Ace Attorney without your puns, guys. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Oh, yes, most definitely. So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beef steak? Hiya!
The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel? Counsel? Oh, yeah, that means me, doesn't it? Yes. Alright. The answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of your turning point. And this turning of this trial. Show them what you're made of. My sword is at your beck and call there, Ryunosuke. Yeah, sword! I got it, so... The person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been... Wasn't him, wasn't me. It could have been the two. And as yet... I'm gonna say a third party. Because he is so inclined about this person and this woman being at the table. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Yes!
Yes, there was! Because I saw her! When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet, we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Ha! Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, then I will lodge this sword up your chest area. And I will also lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial, relentlessly. Damn, Kazumi. You know what you want, man. You know what you want. I like Kazumi, guys. I like Kazumi.
Are you insane? You would take on the government?
Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you. But with the rest of the government, perhaps.
What do you mean? I have issue with them! Those two witnesses in the stand.
What? What are you talking about?
We have demonstrated that with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies,
obviously you will be charged with perjury. And I wouldn't mind, slicing off your tongues as well with my sword. I hope the law students actually can use the sword. Please, I would love for that to happen. Perjury? And, since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in murder? No! They will not have it. Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. The gentlewoman. I love the billowing of the pinwheel that you can still hear in the background, guys. That's great.
oh,
What? What did you just say, Korakuta-san? The sound effects this man is making is hysterical right now. Oh, no. You were just following orders? Hold on, lad. I was, Say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you you say gentlewoman, do you mean... You saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
Objection, I say! What is the meaning of all of this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair of delinquents?
Just one simple slip of the tongue! Tank! Order! Counsel, explain what is going on here!
Oh, it's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. My flap came back! Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut?
That's classified!
So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator in this murder, are you?
You wouldn't... This can't be happening! Especially with this kid yanking on my mustache!
Ryunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Ouchie had any idea about it.
Wait, so what are you saying? They were bribed? Or blackmailed?
I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. A lot of legal, powerful people. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it is and was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly... Remember how we made progress before? You mean the flippy left, right, up, down thingy would do, Dad? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, yes. I know what I'm talking about. Ryunosuke knows what he's talking about. He's just a bit of an airhead at times. Just like his descendant. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. Hiya! I want answers! And food. I'm getting quite famished. And peckish, too. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you, the penalty will be severe. Please wait, Your Excellency. I had no idea about any of this, I swear to every Shinto god. I knew nothing. And what does the defense have to say about all this, well, Your Excellency. Time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first thing that comes in my head. Oh no, not the void again. Not the void again. Besides the prosecution, so that guy's out. The only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witness is... It's gotta be this guy, right?
Yes.
It's gotta be that guy. Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand? Yeah, should have looked at that evidence, my man, my dudes.
Objection!
Poppycock! Wow. What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were a waiter? Come on, Ryunosuke, time to hit this court with the truth. Look what's on back of that. The truth about Satoru Hosanage-san's real identity, as proven by this evidence. Primary Criminal Investigation Division. Well, that's unexpected. My dudes, never present a piece of evidence with your business card on it. Or just never present your business card as a piece of evidence. Why would you do that? Lesson learned here, Mr. Head Waiter. Lesson learned here. Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected, it's his job title. His job... Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Brewery. Inspector, what on earth? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence if they are wielding it somehow here. Allow me, Judge, to present this self-incriminating evidence to you.
Yes!
So yeah, this. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question? Huh. I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but, I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. You wanna turn it around. It's the back of the card that's of interest. The front-facing card, as they would say. I beg your pardon? Or perhaps I should have said the front? So now I slap down. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. You're a strange man, Ryunosuke, you know that? But fine. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? You had your chance, Ryunosuke. You really did. I'm sorry, though, buddy. I'm sorry. It just didn't work out for you. Pats to you, Ryunosuke, though. Pats to you. Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good! Great googly moogly! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Brewery. Borough, I should say. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power, as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. I know, just say turn the card around, Naruhodo. Come on, my man. It's that easy. Don't let that cat bite your tongue too hard, okay? Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene?
Well... Hold it! Oh! Inspector Hosonaga takes the stand, everybody! I was worried something like this may happen, so I decided to descend from the stands over there to come up front. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. Uh-huh. Yep. And then you realized, oh man, I effed up. I effed up real hard. We were gonna find you out sooner or later there, my man. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. Anime glasses. It was an unusually careless mistake on my end. So you mean to say you really are a detective? But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Oh, of course, your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. Or because his salary's terrible. His salary is terrible. Undercover? Yes, there have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That is not for you to find out. Because that is classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. I mean, you're right, he is a little bit of contempt of court here. Kind of lying to us in a way. Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga, but you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that you also lied. In your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Yep, that would be correct. Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! As I suspected. Pardon me, let me get this little dribble off my face. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So, the truth comes out. I immediately sealed up the restaurant and reported the incident to the borough. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once? Oh? It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. Alright, who the heck is this lady then? Yeah, what if this Englishwoman was the actual killer?
I think it would be in everyone's best interests not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. Specifically on wood, but soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. Because once you put a lady on trial, things are gonna get very, very hairy. It's not gonna be good. But it's not right! We have stunned silence throughout the courtroom, everybody. Stunned silence. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young English woman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean, when I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. Unless that's classified information, yada yada. The English woman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty. I keep wanting to say facility. Yeah, what is happening here there, Mr. Ouchie? I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Oh. Hi-ya! Goes the hammer. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. Uh-huh. However, as we have now discovered, that this premise is false. It would be at discretion of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
No objection from you, Ouchie! But, Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, Counsel. Please calm yourself. Sit down. Take a drink of water. You're sweating a lot over there. Please don't get any sweat on my courtroom tables as well. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Oh. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir? You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency. But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given for the police bureau. So what? As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. Oh, he needs more than a back massage. He probably just needs a thorough beating on the back. Actually, the judge could probably use it too. So it won't be a problem? Unless this guy's, you know, going to cough blood all over the place? Nothing
will get in my way, he says. I don't believe you, but okay, Osanaga. Just don't cough up blood on anybody, please. Court will adjourn briefly. Prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. Your Excellency!
Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. And there is our first to be continued. Hot damn! Wow! This is intense! I would like to save my progress, thank you very much. I'm gonna save it here. Alright. Okay, chat. I'm going to get some water very, very quickly. Because I don't have any more now. And I really, really need some water since I'm doing so much talking and voice acting here. So, if you'll give me just a few moments, I will be right back. I'm just gonna grab some quick water and we'll jump back in. Welcome back, all. I'm back. I got my water. Oh, actually, I also need to turn the AC off. To be honest, because I'm getting kind of chilly in here. Let me take care of that real quick. I'm so excited that fall's coming up. I don't have to use the AC anymore. It's gonna be nice and cool. It has been nice and cool for the past few days now, I gotta say, around my area. It's been really, really nice, I have to say. Really, really nice. Okay. So, I think what's gonna happen here is, I don't know if we're gonna get finished with the first trial today, or tonight, I should say, guys, since I'm doing a lot of the voices, and I can feel it's taking a toll on my throat right now. So I'm gonna gauge it now, maybe like another half hour or 45 minutes of this, depending on how my voice sounds at the time. And then we'll continue. I'm definitely going to continue this next week. This is definitely going to keep going at that time. I've been enjoying it so far, and it's really, really, really cool too. But yeah, that's where things are right now. I just don't want to I want to make sure that I don't throw my voice out. I need it for an event I'm going to tomorrow too. So I'm all right now. We'll see how I am a little bit later on though. All right. Back in we go. It is now 11:38 a.m. on the loveliest November 22nd in Japan. Hi, Kazuma! Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb! My heart was in my mouth the entire time. And I thought I was gonna throw it up. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there, you were immaculate. Such confidence near the end. Oh! You were also drenched in sweat, your eyes were popping out, your knees were knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It's not how a proper lawyer needs to look. It was a grim sight. Before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it! It's terrifying! If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again! Ha 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 ha! Oh, Ryunosuke! Slap, slap, slap! You're such a kidder! I think someone said this before, but, Kazuma's giving off those Miles Edgeworth vibes, isn't he? Because he was also going like this a few times during the trial. And Edgy Boy does that too. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at last. We did? Oh yeah, we did. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. I'm trying to get situated in my chair. There we go. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, like someone I know is, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Excuse me. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young, gentle woman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? Or were you too busy looking at the gun that you had in your hand and the dead body in front of you? No, I didn't see any of it. I had a dead body in front of me and the gun was in my hand. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, the shot rang out. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from.
the waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, like the ghost of the phantom lady that apparently was a phantom before this. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. By apparently what sounds like wrapping him in a tablecloth and pushing him into a small corner, where he couldn't breathe, for who knows how long. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. He says. Ah, there you are! Well done, both of you! Ah, it's you, Mr. Man and Lady. Professor Mikotova.
Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say.
Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. You wanted him to do it all on his own and have him take the credit.
Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled.
I understand you were looking out for me, but still it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his entire life, even though he's the same age as me, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to studies overseas anyway. Wait, what? What are you saying, Kazuma?
So that's your stance. I was afraid you feel that way.
Kazuma!
Well then, looks like it all comes down to you, young man.
The young man behind me, right? Not the young man standing in right here, right? The young man right behind me, right? It's not me. To me or to the ghost who's right behind me?
Why yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case.
Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim?
Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that before.
Anyway, you're about to go into battle. Once again, you should definitely take Kazuma's sword this time. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible.
That's why they're putting all the blame on a 23-year-old. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement to our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yeah, so how important is this woman gonna be? She's gonna be like the prime minister's daughter or something?
Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last.
Best of luck! Yeah, thanks there, old man.
Now then, I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need.
Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama.
She pretty, guys. Defendant Naruhodo! Court recess is over! Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once! Alright, it's time. Let's get back to it. Partner. Dee-dee-dee-doo. Let's go in there and deal the decisive blow. Not physically, but metaphorically, before those old fossils know what's hit them. Oh my god, Cosmo, you called them old fossils! What? They are old? Thank you, though, for everything. Wait, what do you mean by what? Well, if you haven't said you believed in me, then, I don't know what would have happened to me. I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you, because nobody else apparently does. And as a lawyer, and as a friend, I also have faith in you. Coming from you, that means a lot. I'm gonna pull you into my void once again, Kazuma. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. He goes down with me. So this isn't just my battle anymore. It's our battle! Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial, and all the crying that I plan on having too. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course, because I'm one hungry lad. And now we're back in the Supreme Court of Adjudicature. Hi, Ouchie! Boom! The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Ouchie, have you managed to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency. Against all odds. Against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. No, you're fine, boy. Boy, you're fine. You're real fine. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forge with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Unscathed, you said? Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders? Damn, calling out the nation founders here too, I see. Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Or even the ink that's written on it as well. Everything is of no use. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Are we copy and pasting Britain's justice system over here? Is basically what Kazumi trying to say. Damn, Kazumi, you're really saying them good words. Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. Let me allow to wipe the sweat off my face. aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I think you guys might have spelled maneuvering wrong, but that's just me. I totally am still not having anxiety right now. And I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. You heard it right here, guys. Ryunosuke speaking words. Ryunosuke speaking those words. And this surprises the boomer coming out of the millennial's mouth. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror that you have on your face. You little brats! Thank you, Council, for your words of absolute nonsense. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your Excellency! Oh. Hello? Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan! And from such a distant land. Alright. Alright. Alright, what's this lady gonna be like? She's gonna be prish and pris and pros and proper. Prim and proper, should I say. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea! Is that true? No idea. Miss Gentlewoman, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? I like how he still does the things with his hands. How Payne was the one who always did, this. We still have Ouchie who's just still cupping his hands together. I like that. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival. Yes, we know about you already. I was just looking at the lady. Oh no, it was Sawit. No, it was Sawit, the one who was doing the hands thing. You're right, CB. I thought Payne also did something with his hands too. Is that true? No idea. Listen, Ryunosuke, I know nothing about Great Britain other than apparently we're trying to be very nice with them. Okay? But more importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. That's right, Payne did the head tap. It's been so long since I've seen Payne. So I completely forgot who did what. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Hello? Oh. Okay.
Language barrier? Interesting. Yes, I definitely understand that, being that I speak English indeed. Oh, Ouchie needs a simp spray? Yes, he does. Because I certainly don't need it tonight. Not after looking at a handsome man like Kazuma here. Nothing like that.
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but, what?
They don't speak the language. Do you know any Japanese at all? This is interesting. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in Yume University's medical faculty.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of delightful language of the British people.
Wow!
I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
I can't believe we have somebody here who does talk in cursive. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. You were going to compare it to a case in another game, but you haven't gotten to that game yet, so for the sake of spoilers, you won't mention it. Got it, CB. Yes, I agree. You're obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. Now about your math classes, you're doing absolutely horrible in them. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett? 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? See, what's interesting here is I would love to decipher, the cursive. Because if you look in the third word that Hosonaga says, it looks like it's an L, and then an A, and then a U, an I, an R, and then an I and an R. Which looks really strange, but... Huh. Something of something, it looks like. She says yes! Cause all those words that she spoke to you definitely translate to yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese? That's a lot of words you're saying there. That's a lot of cursive you got there, lady. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the borough.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over to this photographic print? As they say, look at this photograph, please. Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? She's gonna put the blame on me, isn't she? Apparently, it was very frightening and sorrowful sight, indeed. Do you mean to say
Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused is standing right there in the courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. That boy right there with a terrified look. Oh my god, that outfit she's wearing! Order! Order in my court!
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Yo, Kazumi, don't go pointing the sword at the lady just yet, okay? Not yet. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Simple nod. All right, witness testimony. A frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. Lady, what do you mean I got into an argument? I don't carry a gun myself, so I obviously couldn't have been the culprit. Lady, what do you mean by us getting into an argument?
Yes!
Well, I didn't even have time to talk as a judge, so, Yonosuke, thank you for interrupting. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all!
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Hey, he looks like he takes showers there. Ouchie, please, my man. Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at this snow-white angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Ugh! You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before, and reported back to the borough. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. Lady, I just want to ask you, how long does it take you to get into that outfit? Because the hat, the tail feathers, how long does it take you to get dressed in the morning like this? Secondary question, how heavy is that hat on your head? Is that pushing on your neck, lady? That looks like it's gonna be painful. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. Maybe the hat? I don't know. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to.
Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Ah, it's ridiculous! If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it! Oh my, Ryunosuke! Don't think about doing anything rash now!
But I didn't fire the gun I picked up! There must have been another gun there that day!
You're right about that.
Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere.
Yes, that's what we have to prove now.
And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
Lady, I saw that smirk you had on your face. I saw that smirk. There's no hiding that from me. Uh-huh.
Yes!
I'm gonna press this first. He was unable to eat, you say. And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hada clinic, correct?
That's right.
You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering?
Was Miss Brett aware of that fact?
It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left?
Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
Sure, Ouchie, sure. Be almighty and heroic like that. Because that's how you always are.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all?
That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes. The professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. Oh, wait! Oh! It is meaningful! Plap!
Ryunosuke's like, damn it, I can't get my slam down right. It's like it's broken or something.
Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your consistent slams on the desk. In due time. I believe it. I believe it. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing,
It's just profound, I know of it! The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well sidestepped, counsel.
Boom! Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Did her mask emote with her? Because I noticed the smile, but also the mask. Interesting. That was brilliant, Kazuma! I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase sometimes. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up before the experience than that, Ryunosuke. Giselle Brett, the newest Phantom Thief under the name Swan. The professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. I'm to press this for a moment.
So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you?
Yes.
Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective and not a waiter. And the beef steak, that was for you, Miss Brett. Oh my gosh, I think her mask does emote with her! Which is really kind of cool. The lady says that she'd heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. Yes, that's true. Yep, there it is. There it is. I love that characteristic with characters who wear masks. I love that. If you get the mask to emote with you, like your eyes do, like, good character design, good character trait, love it. That's good shit right there, that's good shit. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion. And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what doesn't matter what it is? True. Come to think of it. The first time I tried carbonated water was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to this witness's statement. I still love how he just turns to the camera like this. Like, do you believe this shit, guys? Do you believe this? Somehow I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma? So this, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. But here's the thing. Do y'all see that there is 1 glass on this table? Go here, Charlie, thank you so much for the 10 months, my dude. Thank you so much. Do I want pizza? I'm pretty full at the moment now, Charlie, but, after stream, I might come down and get a slice. But thank you for the offer. Enjoy your pizza, my dude. Yeah, there is 1 glass, so I'm just gonna present this. Oh, someone bought you a pizza? Dude, awesome. Hey, free pizza's the best kind of pizza, I gotta say. Free pizza is the best kind of pizza. But yeah, I'm pretty full right now after I had my own dinner a few hours ago. Thank you though, Charlie. Thank you. That's it, says Ryunosuke. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Oh my god, the melodica. Not at the moment though, Charlie. Not at the moment. I want to get in on this murder case here. I really want to get in on this murder case. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. She says yes to this. That is correct, the lady says. Palap. Well, it's odd. It's very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defense's ability to express itself. This guy again. Ryunosuke, what is it about that print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. You know, a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
Ah, says the judge. You're quite right, counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Well, he's got something to say.
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutia? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Objection, says Kazuma.
Minutia, you say?
Oh, could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless as an undercover waiter. Clap.
But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? Huh, Hosonaga?
Well, at least you're quite right. You really can't clink 1 glass together with 1. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Uh-huh, yep. Speak more of your cursive language. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? What's the sound of 1 glass cheering? I would like to think if it's like, you're banging on it with your finger. 1 glass cheering to yourself for a party of 1. The lonely, lonely times. It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and I thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious! Yes? She speaks, everybody! She speaks! And she says, sorry.
There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please! We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray?
That's absurd!
Oh, really? So, do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of... mischief?
What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. She says 1 word and then that's it, everybody. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
Ah, so the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on this case once again. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. So says I. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Hi-ya! Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know, really.
If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance.
Alright. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there is a deeper significance there, it's the handbag itself, wouldn't it? Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up there, lawyer boy. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Okay, but according to these papers that I just now have in my hand, a little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag. Damn plap! In which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right! Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's really very simple there, prosecutor. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. Feeling the pressure now, Ouchie? Feeling the pressure now? Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Jezreel's Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. I did not. As I thought he did. In other words, another gun. The one that was actually used to kill the professor. Could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Clap, clap, clap. What is the meaning of this, Inspector? Why did you not search the handbag? Shouldn't all inspectors do that kind of thing? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. God, Kazuma calling me partner just does good things to me. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Behind the mask, you say? Do you think so, Kazuma? Uh-huh. Yeah, Hosonaga? Well, but a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. Yup, no, I don't indeed. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. Up until this very specific point, mind you. By the way, we still can't see his eyes behind those glasses. The anime is just protecting it. Damn you, anime glasses, I want to see the man's pretty eyes. This photographic print. Yet another one. This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never! You could see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Ah! As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. And now we see your irises, Hosonaga. After you keep accusing me. Ouch. Damn, it's like I got shot myself. I got shot by words. Inspector Hosonaga, will you submit that print as evidence at once? Certainly, Your Excellency. It shows Miss Brett's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. Hiya! I think you've had it long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. Sure I did. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance. I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Congratulations, Sam, on finishing the game. I'm glad it made you cry. I can't wait for that to be me when I come around to it. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. Oh, just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Even Kazuma looks defeated. Kazuma, are you okay? I hope you didn't actually or accidentally stab yourself with a sword. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. This is no justice! A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening! Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma, my best friend, my loyal partner. Insert other adjectives and descriptions here. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Well, that's just a bunch of bull honky there, Kazuma. Ah! Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all. That smug little... You can say bastard, it's okay. Ryunosuke, yes. Oh. Wait, Your Excellency, please don't say those words yet. Ryunosuke, I don't think you can rule on this case yet. Objection! This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom. Yes! Yes! But, Your Excellency, just a moment ago, you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there was a problem with the evidence,
Some significant detail, I mean. There's my slap! Then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question!
Objection!
Oh man, we're really throwing the objections around now. This is blatant straw clutching! Look at this photograph! All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. Well, your face is a problem! How about that? You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. Insulting the prosecutor's face like that can prove to be very grave. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ha! My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
I'm not the one who's coughing. You want to go to the inspector about that, my dude?
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it.
Very well, I will grant the defense on one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied with your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear while I threaten you with my giant-ass gavel?
Yes, Your Excellency.
So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Isn't it this? Okay, so yeah, you will identify for the court in this print where the significant detail to which you alluded. Let's see here. Zach Sap TTV, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the party. Apologies that I don't have my followers alerts on. Mostly because you know, those bots going around. I decided to disable the follower alert for a bit. So my sincerest apologies, but thank you so much, Zach Sap TTV, for the follow. Welcome to the party. Glad to have you here. We are going on with some Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. And yeah, I think it's this. Oh, wait. I can look at the court record. This is nice, actually. Let me see here. So the blood was in there, and was it immediate? It was caused by loss of blood from gunshot. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Okay, he was shot from the front of the chest and subsequently died. It shows Miss Brett's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this.
Yes!
The blood on the hand. Look at this here! There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. Well, that is true. I'm also gonna put that back up. It looks almost like a burn of some description. Ha! What do you think of that now, my lady?
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. Oh shit, I am right? Well, go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. And the fact that it looks like a bowl, right? However, as Prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Well, there goes my last shot. I'm gonna go to jail for murder, and Kazumi is gonna have his dreams ruined. The end! Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. Well, hold on. She can't leave now. Excuse you. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
Are you, though? What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with its case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I do keep pushing, if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that, I don't know, I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. Wait, shit, I am right? Oh, if we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that again.
Indeed, you can't do that again, apparently. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell you the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Even though she's as white as a swan herself. Really? I had to find some link between that burn and the case. Ah, breathe now, boy, breathe. You need to go to your void. Are you okay? Okay, he's alright. He doesn't need the void. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment where I will find out if I am a true ace attorney. Okay, we're gonna go out now. Ah! So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. Yeah. Dental treatment been prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. Oh, is it?
Yes!
Is it? Or not? Okay.
Objection!
It's not the picture. It's not the picture. It's not the picture. Okay. I thought it was gonna be the picture because the bullet hole is there. But I guess not. Ah, bluff, yada yada. Alright. Yeah, I have been burned a little bit, just a little. I do feel like I've seen the shape of that burn somewhere before, though. Alright, let's look a little bit harder then. It's shaped like a... Okay, so it's shaped like a bowl. Wait a second. Wasn't it... Okay. There's nothing to do with that. Okay, it's not that. Something to do with a bowl. Oh. Well, that's not it. That's not it as well. Let's see here. Flame hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No extra wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. Let me do a quick save while I'm here. Where could the burn have been from? Oh! The steak plate! Oh, it's the steak plate!
Yes!
What's this? Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. Miss careful things. But in a photograph, I should say, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible by this other photograph here. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
Oh, he's got something to say. You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? Let me get this right. There.
Yes!
The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Ah! Says the inspector. This emblem on the plate and the victim's burn equal the same shape. Ah! Yonosuke, you genius! You actually worked those brain cells of yours! You're spot on! Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. What do you say to that, Miss Brett? But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
what he said. Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks, partner. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But.
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long. And, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, investigator? I need a little bit more explanation. Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. Believe me, I know what it's like to get a burn. Especially when a hot plate comes straight out of the oven. And somebody doesn't tell you that it came straight out of the oven, but instead says, take these plates and put them out on the food line because we don't have any more. So what do? I wasn't thinking at the time. I just grabbed the plate, and boy, did it hurt so much. It hurt so much. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
I mean, true.
Yes.
There you have it! Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any day before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. Are you guys mixing in day-to-day evidence? Is that what I get going on here? I have a feeling it's one of those cases from Trials and Tribulations. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would without any question have heard him scream, I say as I look at the camera. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost didn't believe it. Ryonosuke, do you think... Oh, he's got some intense lighting on him and his void here, guys. Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but... I'm starting to think that maybe... I might actually be thinking right now. This is incredible. This needs to be taken down. Oh my god, I'm thinking right now. We've been led into a terrible trap. Yes, you have. I agree with that wholeheartedly. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased, I think. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already
Dead? No reaction out of you, Brett, huh? Huh? Lady Swan? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. Ugh! When the beef steak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead!
That's
madness! Order in my court! Order in my court! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once! The victim was killed by a gunshot!
That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student. But clearly he has no grasp of the facts!
Objection!
How dare you call my partner like that? No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down! Or have you not yet grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again! If it's true as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it! Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But, Your Excellency!
What do you say about that, Miss A? Thank you for the hydrator dietary, M. I need my hydration real bad. The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. You're finally starting to see my side of things. Yes? What was that smile?
Yes, of course.
I mean, oh! Oh, she's speaking now! She's speaking now!
I mean, I'd be delighted to help, especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese?
She gave a curtsy.
Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country, after all.
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue. The Queen's English is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible.
Whoa! Whoa, lady! Firing some shots right there! Holy shit! Wow!
But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level.
Wow! X to doubt, English is barbaric indeed, Chris. Indeed.
you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson.
At least she curtsies.
So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter.
Things are getting interesting, Inosuke.
Damn. Alright. Here's the thing, guys. I think now I am going to take this opportunity, or at least I might stop here for the night. One, because I definitely need to give my voice a bit of a rest. Doing all those voices is quite a thing on your throat. I'm definitely going to go get some more water after this. That, and we've been going at this for like a good 4.5 hours, so, I do need to be somewhere tomorrow morning. That's the thing. So I want to make sure that I get everything I need to get done tonight in order to get ready for tomorrow. So I believe I'm going to stop here for the time being, but we're going to pick this up back next week. No doubt about that. I am very, very happy with what's been going on. This is very interesting, and I'm very, very excited to see how we can get ourselves out of this predicament. So, before I leave you guys off, I want to thank you all so much for coming out and supporting the stream in your own way, shape, or form. Whether it's through the follows, through the bits, through the channel points, through the talks, even the lurkers out there. Thank you all so, so much for coming by and making this, I should say, just to coming by and hanging out. If you don't know, we do have a Discord, if you would like to join the Discord group to keep up to date on the games I'm playing, the schedule that I have, and pretty much anything else. Like, we got a good small little community going on, and it's really, really nice. So if you want to head on over there, that's the link. You can join the all the little trainers that are in there. It's really, really fun. It's really, really nice, and it's really, really calm too. What do you think of the game so far? I love the animations. Love, love, love the animations. They look so lifelike. I love it. I love the setting that we're in too. It's so, so cool. And I'm just gonna say it now, guys, but Kazuma. Kazuma. I think that's it for me then. We're gonna pick things up again next Tuesday. We're gonna go back into Ace Attorney Chronicles on Tuesday, guys. So look forward to that. It's gonna be a fun time. So, I think that's all that I got from you from now. I'll let you guys go. Have a great rest of your weekend. Get some good sleep tonight. Take care of yourselves, guys. And stay safe out there too, okay? Alright. Have a good night, everybody. Love you all. And till I see you next time, have a good time this weekend with whatever you're planning. Bye, guys!